Welcome back, everyone. We're picking up with some more Elden Ring. Crossbow-Only. Last time, we started the process of killing off all of Leda's friends so that we wouldn't have to deal with them on our own time. And now... Sorry, I'm just gonna kill this guy because he's gonna drop a bunch of extra runes. Yeah, the guy dropped 7,000 runes. Now... Hold up, what is with all of these glowing eye dudes? Also, I don't know who's aggroed onto me right now. See, I don't know how many things I really care to pick up here in the storehouse. Like, outside of the skidoo fragments that are around the place and the occasional spirit ash, there's just nothing that I really need. Well, that went well. That probably wouldn't have killed me by the fall, but it would have made me need to repeat the climb, and I didn't want to do that. Okay, can't go through there from here. Oh, that's where the dueling shield is. I need to remember that for my level 1 file. I want to try that thing out. Oh, hang on. clearly I can't remember the way to progress through there. Luckily, I already have Sites of Grace higher up in the building. I'm so bad at navigating this place, I get so turned around. So let's see. That's the back section. It might be easiest just to work my way from the room with Freya. Which way does this guy go? Stairs. That's a spirit ash.
Now, Freya. Don't let it rile you up. Take it slow. Take it slow. By my lord. Heaven
Alright, new plan. I was trying to distract him with the bolt, but for some reason he didn't go for it. Okay, I made it to Mesmer's room, but he's the boss that I'm most frightened of right now. So we're gonna leave him for a minute. The trouble is, I've gone through the storehouse, like, I've pretty thoroughly cleared the top of the storehouse and the bottom of the storehouse. But the middle of the storehouse is somehow difficult to penetrate. Is this just the path that leads to Freya? I feel like it might be. I don't really want to have to fight any of the Flame Knights. It's just a really bad matchup for me. Ah, here's the hole in the wall. Okay, this is an area that I hadn't managed to reach before. So I want to check something real quick. I got the Scadu in the Shadow Keep. Got the Spirit Ash at the back. I got the Spirit Ash at the start. In the church district is what I meant to say about the Scadu earlier. I got the Scadu outside Messmer's room. So it's just the one on the 4th floor, and then the one right before Gaius and the Hinterlands. I don't suppose I can land on that railing, can I? That. Damn. It was worth a try. If I could have landed on that ledge, it would have saved me some trouble. Here we are. Is this the 4th floor? Nope, this isn't the 4th floor area. Oh, but this is what I need. One of the things I need. Yeah, I'm totally doing this the wrong way. Welcome to the stream, Peter. Don't mind me, I'm just going through Specimen Storehouse backwards. I'm doing alright. Just trying to gather some supplies before doing, like, 3 different remembrance bosses back to back. I'll say the DLC got the number of remembrance bosses to the number of just random side bosses pretty right, but they've got like half of them in this space, which is, yeah, they kind of packed them into Skidoo Altus and the Shadow Keep. Okay. Now the question becomes whether I remember how to reach the back gate where you find Gaius. Oh, I also have to go and visit Ansbach. Okay, basic platforming is suddenly escaping me. I'm just gonna get out when I reach Ansbach. Jeez. What did I even do to y'all? I've been actively avoiding killing any of you because it's a waste of ammo and time. I guess when I spawned in, I did kill like 4 of them because they had golden eyes, though. Okay, I see their point. I can't really fault them for what they're doing. Did I take any time since last stream to refill my ammo? It doesn't look like it.
What could they be implicate? Well, yes, even the as if using plans to he has. Beggars, I'm afraid one thing is righteous. You have given, but I can hardly. I am a warrior. Curse it! I could spend the absolute.
I need to look something up. Okay. Okay, so all I have to do to keep Freya out of the fight is not give her the letter for Freya, which I never got because I gave Ansbach his message before that. Where's that light coming from? Anyway, Freya, I'm just kind of gonna leave you to whatever it is you feel like doing. I got some stops to make. I have maxed out flasks, right? Yeah. Okay, there's no reason to go and kill Kenneth Height. Pity. Okay, let's head back down to the church district, open up the path to Skidoo View. That way. Here we are. I almost just ran off the edge. This is going to take a while. I'd like to pick up Rakshasa's armor set, but I really don't know how many. Really don't know when I'll be willing to go and fight her, considering NPCs are my worst possible matchup. So yeah, weirdly, out of all of the bosses, I'm most worried about, well, I'm probably least worried about Gaius. Yes, he hits really hard and he's aggressive, but I have a feeling there are a lot of punishes from range, and he also has just a lot of type weaknesses to take advantage of. Make him a lot less worrying. Each of the Scadutree avatars' phases are individually kind of frail, but put together, they have a chance to become a real problem. Got that. Now it's just a question of whether I can ever manage to remember how to reach Gaius. Before I do that, I would kind of like to go and pick up the Fire Great Shield. They're just good dogs. Alright, well clearly that wasn't the right way to go. Now, thinking through all that. I think it might have something to do with the loft. I just know there's like a really long elevator somewhere that I need to go down. Could be over here. This looks right. So where are my frames going? Yep, this is the right way. Pretty sure. There it is. You don't have the right. Correct, that is a door. Yeah, I really don't know why we can't open this door. Because on the one hand, there's no reason to open it. But on the other hand, there's also no reason not to open it. Like, you never need the shortcut. But there are plenty of other useless shortcuts. Oh. It's with the flickering. I don't think there are any skidoo fragments out in the hinterland, so I don't think there's any reason for us to go that way. Yeah. Eventually we'll need to go that way. Not right now. Okay, let's take a look at Commander Gaius. So he's reasonably susceptible to poison and scarlet rot. Honestly, might be an appropriate target for rot. The one thing that I don't want to do is let this fight get dragged out. Oh my gosh, what is happening with the lights? I'm gonna quit to the menu real quick. I don't know why the lights are flickering. It might be because the fog gate isn't in place. Might have something to do with the time of day in game. Maybe I should pass time until night. But yeah, I think we'll rock a pretty straightforward strategy. Yeah, okay, we're passing time until night to see if that deals with anything. That lighting is gonna give someone a seizure. Alright. What are we packing in our physic? Winged Tear would be nice, but because he's so weak to Holy, I think it makes more sense to do Holy Shrouding. So I've got a bit of a theory here. Okay, real quick, I actually just thought of something I should check. Spear Talisman only gives additional pierce damage. That'll give me additional holy damage. It'll hurt my defenses, but the seal doesn't matter. Yeah, pretty straightforward strategy for this fight. I just want to go in there, get him rotted, and then go nuts with holy bolts. Oh, wait, I swapped to the Arbalest and was fat rolling. Oops. Oh. Yeah, that's fine. unfortunately, so the reason I swapped during that was because the game targets him instead of the boar, which is the larger target. Okay. I'm just going to switch to more. Just across the board. So, because I'm not targeting the board, most of the shots from the spread crossbow are just gonna miss. Which means... What the crap is that combo? I don't even know where to be. You know, I felt pretty confident here, but honestly, I'm questioning that now. Because... okay, one thing I should probably do is go ahead and swap off of the Magic Scorpion charm. I'm really... what's wrong with this lighting? Hang on. Okay. Hopefully that dealt with it. I really want to see what happens if I get light roll. Well, apparently that didn't help with it. I can't remember if I updated the counter after I finished, but you know what, whatever. I was not paying enough attention to my health bar. I was just trying to rebuff. Light roll was definitely making a big difference there, though. Like, it's definitely the right play. Come on. I keep thinking that he's about to go into the phase transition, but he just keeps not doing it. Did I run out of light roll? Crap. Dang it. Oh. I'm starting to feel like Skidoo Tree Avatar is probably gonna be easier, but also, if I get Skidoo Tree Avatar, or if I get Gaius first, then I'll get a bunch of Skidoo fragments. Swear. I'm dodging. Where are my frames going? I don't know why I'm lagging so hard. Like, it's actually screwing up with my dodge timings because my inputs just aren't going through. I think it might have been slightly better when I was playing at night, so maybe I should swap there, or... I don't know. Also, I'm burning through rotbone bolts way too fast. I'm gonna swap to poison. I'm out of light roll. I skipped his phase transition. I just really don't know how to dodge that without light roll. That's really messing me up. I wonder, is there an armor set that I can use? Is it worth trying to spec down to light roll? Might be able to pull it off with like the Carian Knight set. Nope. Light load is what, 30% of max or something? Less than 30. So, equip load of less than 40.7. Okay, somehow I'm getting a lower... Oh wait, I divided by 3. I didn't multiply by 0.3. I'm stupid. Less 36.6 is the cutoff. Which means that right there is about the extent to what I can pull off. Let's just try for a natural light load. Oh. The trouble is, when my buffs run out, I just start absolutely getting destroyed. Like, the damage on this guy is so stupidly high. Alright, I'm getting annoyed with feeding deaths to this guy. Poison, bleed, we take off the arbalest so we can fit on a little extra armor. He's pretty resistant to bleed, but at least it'll make the fight faster. It was daytime. I realized like a third of the way into the fight that it was daytime, which is why I was lagging so frickin' hard. Why does this DLC have such an issue with lag? Like, I love it, but I love this DLC. But at the same time, I can only do this fight during the daytime because otherwise I can't move. What the crap? Sorry, I accidentally quit to the desktop. I didn't want to feed another death to that thing, and... I think we're gonna go and do the Skidoo Tree avatar. Gaius is pissing me off. The trouble is, Gaius is one of a couple of fights where I have just straight up never fought without using the deflecting hard tier. Because, well, dude's trivial with guard counters, but a pain without them. And I'm trying not to, because one, that would mean that I'd have to go and get the deflecting hard tier using only crossbows, which sounds terrible. And two, I can't guard counter with a crossbow. But unfortunately, I'm struggling to dodge anything this guy does. So we're gonna go and do the Skidoo avatar. Clear my head real quick, because I think I'm starting to play out some bad habits against this guy. The trouble is, I can't get meaningfully stronger against him without breaking the region lock. why I'm trying to level up. I just died multiple times. Skaduvatar is mainly going to be fire damage. And he is immune to bleed. Frost would also do pretty well. But honestly, yeah, I think the play is just to go all in on the fire damage. Oh, hold up. I'm stupid. I want to switch up my physic. I really should be waiting to use Flame Grant Me Strength until I'm out there. Okay, so clearly I'm just playing badly today. That's what's going on right now. Alright, just real quick, I want to test something. Theoretically, that could work. The trouble is just that I burn through too much ammo. Which makes it feel like not a great option. So I'm going back to Arbalest. And I am just going to try and get good. That was kind of close. I think it was the right call to swap to that crossbow, but at the same time, I was definitely pushing it. Oh my goodness. It's pretty annoying that this thing is this build's best source of damage. Like, just raw damage, because all it does is limit me to 20 shots. I have 20 attacks per fight. Oh my. Let's go and get a quick crossbow bolt refill. Since we just spent a few hundred of them, I think, in attempts on that guy. Oh, you know what we could do? Well, there are a couple of things we could do. I could bite the bullet and use a summon for Gaius. But the thing is, I don't even know if a summon would actually make him more manageable. But we could swap to using boiled crab instead of Black Flame. Instead of Black Flame's protection. That might help. Also, I was thinking that maybe I should have crafted up some firebone bolts. Because those are just slightly less fire damage than regular fire bolts, which means they would be a bit more than explosive bolts. Oh. I didn't mean to do that. Okay. I'm gonna go back to just a basic setup. Oh. Okay, no. I need light roll on this. I can't dodge that attack without it. Follow whoever that was. Thanks for the raid, Will. You are currently watching me get absolutely wrecked. Really? How was that not the right time? Wait. I just realized I accidentally started the fight in daytime again. Also, I don't think I added my last death. Thank you for the raid, Will. Okay, there we go. Sorry about that, people. I realized I had already messed up. This fight has really bad lag during the daytime. Which is part of why I literally couldn't dodge a thing for a minute there. How am I missing everything? Good night, Will. Get some good sleep. Thank you again for the raid. Guys, this is really pissing me off, not least of all because I'm spending expensive rot bolts on him. And by expensive, I mean time-wise. Why does warping back to the site of grace that way reset it to daytime? That makes no sense. I just want to be able to control my character. What the crap are you aiming at? Oh my gosh, this guy sucks. To put on an incredibly ugly outfit, because otherwise I'm not finding a great way to win this. Okay, he's susceptible to frost and bleed. He's more susceptible to frost than he is to any... other status effects. Really? guy is just seriously pissing me off. And the thing is, I can tell you right now, even without being able to actually guard counter, I think I've died twice since I last recorded it. Even without being able to guard counter, if I equipped the deflecting tier, I could kill this guy in maximum 3 more tries. Because it's just an issue of having to endlessly dodge all of his bullcrap. Because the hitboxes on this are so freaking jank. I need to check something. I think it's better if I use... You know what? Let's bring out the page. Let's have someone to trade aggro with. I choked. Forgot it would be morning again. I'm not fighting this guy during the day. The lag is stupid. One of these days I'm going to remember to change it to daytime before going in there. Or to change it to nighttime before going in there. It's going to be great. Oh my gosh, why is this guy pissing me off so much? Of all the enemies, I didn't expect Gaius to be a problem, but I never fully realized that you don't lock onto the boar, you lock onto him, which is objectively just a bad choice. If I could lock onto his dog... I could keep up a whole lot better. Also, if I could afford to cast my buffs after getting into the fight, that would be nice, because then... can do that twice in a row? Okay, there we go. Ugly frickin' clothes. Ugly strategy. And I used a summon. But then again, what's the point of allowing myself to use one specific summon in this run if I don't when I need it? And honestly, just being able to rebuff in the middle of that fight made such a massive difference. Okay, now I'm starting to understand why people hated Gaius. Some of those hitboxes are really dumb. Alright, first things first, we're gonna go and collect the 5 skidoo tree fragments that are right over here under this arch. After that, though, there's actually a talisman over here that I want. I don't know if I'll use it, because I'm pretty terrible at aiming in first person on this game, since I've never bothered to learn mouse and keyboard controls. But over here is the Sharp Shot Talisman. Which deals extra damage if your attack hits while you're in first person mode. Could be helpful for us, at the very least, clearing out some exterior locations. And I think it's the one in the building. I don't think I have to... Yeah, okay. If you kill that lady, there is a specific drop, but I think it's Gaius's pants. Which, now that I think about it... like, yes, I get why Gaius wasn't wearing pants, because he doesn't have legs. He's an Albinaric. But why was that lady holding them? Gaius, care to explain yourself? Oh my goodness, I really don't feel like fighting. I'm really worried here about Mesmer. He is going to be an incredibly painful fight, I think. Now, with that said, he's pretty susceptible to frostbite. Oh, right. I remember what strategy I was thinking for him. This is a really complex and intricate strategy. I'm gonna keep the Spear Talisman on. This is a really complex and intricate strategy, but my general idea is to hit him with frostbite until it procs, and then hit him with bleed until it procs. And by then, frostbite will probably have reset so I can do the same thing again. That's the strategy for now. Swap Black Flame's protection for Flame Protect Me. Also, I've put a couple of levels into Endurance, so I can go back to full bulk oats, which will be nice. I probably should have done that for... Well, no, because I wanted... I'm already forgetting the strategies that I already used. So, we should be clear to go ahead and drop Arbalest for this fight. And just go nuts with Pulley Crossbow for maximum status buildup.
Mongrel intruder. That target, it seemeth. Mother, wouldst thou truly lordship sanction in one so bereft of life? Yet, my purpose standeth unchanged. Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death. In the embrace of Nesmus flame.
Okay, I need to slip a heal in.
Suffer. A lord devoid of light. No, mother. Forgive me.
Alright, phase 2.
Soon tarnished. Wilt thou be taken in the jaws of the abyssal serpent, shorn of light?
For a second there, I thought I got pushed out of the arena. Fair play, Mesmer. I need to be dodging into more of this as well. he is so much more fair than some of the other fights. Like, this is the best designed fight in the game.
Suffer.
The pacing is perfect.
A lord devoid of light.
The pressure is right. The damage is right for where you are in the DLC. I'm a little bit over-leveled in terms of Skaru because I've been pretty thorough with collecting them, but, like, this is the best designed boss fight in the entire game. It's not my favorite. Again, I am better at Hoaraloo, and I'm surprisingly pretty good at Moog, I've found, which I didn't anticipate. But this one is better designed. It's fair and difficult. Like, it's 100% fair, but also fully difficult. Every time you take damage in this particular fight, you know it's because you messed up. And that's really satisfying.
Soon tarnished. Wilt thou be taken in the jaws of the abyssal serpent, shorn of light?
A lot of damage. Alright. Honestly, I don't know why they have... 2 Trimesmer, not bad. Definitely spent my resources, but worked out. I honestly don't know why the pacifist area still appears if Hornsent is dead. Yeah, I'm going through my rhymed crystal buds pretty quick. Oh, so yeah, like I was saying, here's the Sharp Shot Talisman. So, hang on, let's step out of the room where we can... where I can demonstrate what I mean. Let's swap off of these. They're expensive, and I don't want to keep accidentally wasting them. Anyway, the way the Sharp Shot Talisman works is if I two-hand my... works, and if I... The way the Sharp Shot Talisman works is if I two-hand my crossbow so that I can go into first-person aiming. Shots made while I'm in this state are boosted by a certain amount. I think like 11%, 10%, something like that. Which would be really good, except I pretty much... okay, it's 12%. That would be really good, except I pretty much never aim like that. It would be really nice to make use of, but the DLC fights are just so high tempo that I don't know if I would ever get to use it. Real quick. Another 16,000 and some change. There. Got 2 more levels. All right. Well, that was an expensive fight, but not nearly as bad as Gaius, who burned through significant quantities of poison and rot bolts and bleed and frost. Oh, I should probably do a refill on holy bolts soon. Anyway, after finally taking care of all that, it's time to head to Cerulean Coast, but not to do anything there. Well, not to do any of the main things there. See, there's one more enemy that we haven't... There's one more remembrance boss in Skidoo Altus that we haven't fought. Guys, just calm down. Welcome to the stream, Rafkin. Just finished up 3 of the 4 remembrance bosses on Skidoo-Altus. And now we're heading to the Cerulean coast just so that we can unlock the 4th one. Okay. So we're going to ignore some stuff in this first pass through, because I'm not sure I really trust myself to remember not to use new Skidoo buffs if I get them. I will, however, grab the map, because not having that would just be annoying. Like here. Here is a Skidoo buff that I am not going to pick up, despite the fact that I immediately tried to go and pick it up. Hello there, finger creepers. I don't know why I'm bothering to pick that up. from a lore perspective, these particular areas are really cool. But from a gameplay perspective, I don't think anyone likes to be here. I will, I think, allow myself to use that talisman, just because it's literally impossible to fight Matir without having that talisman.
Another bad dream, Yuri. Put that rotten thing out of your mind. That tangled mess can't hurt you.
Dude, I need...
The exhaustion only you now. Think nothing I have made a May the gleaming...
Okay. Now we go here. We go up the hill first. Yeah. I get it, Tree Sentinel. You got stuff going on. I do feel at least a little bit bad for just going up there and basically desecrating that village by stealing Marika's braid. At the same time, it's just too useful into Radon to pass up. You know, that thing would have actually been useful into Skadutri Avatar as well, into the Sunflower. I'd like to think I'm doing pretty well at dodging here. Alright, guys. Calm down. I'm just here to blow a horn, which is somehow referred to as ringing a bell, and then I'll leave. I mean, I get it. I'm doing this to literally murder the mother of fingers, but, you know, you can't win them all, okay? I have all the time I could ever need to do that.
I heard enough. It's the star dressed to show. On the contrary, now, may you.
Now, you know who is probably going to be a bit of a problem? Really? You're still there?
Oh, yeah, is he? May you join? Oh, yeah, is he? We studied this, are you? For long ago, we too, is that not? And yet, the conceit is then the answer never was at Marika, and this known, and we haven't. Ever yet he knew that it's a tragedy that he would feel come in the plane. Do you recall that Marika? Well, it is their mother, the fingers, we all are new. May you join the...
I'll say hi to Yolan while I'm here.
Count Emir, and for that, I am the knight as you... Emir is in our eyes. Our meeting, we know that, but we can. We will never... I have spoken. Pay me no mind. I'll serve it.
Yeah, dude, I don't serve Count Emir. The only reason I'm not going to kill him is because I can't be bothered to do that fight. Also, let's see... what the strats are looking like for Matir. She's pretty resistant to everything except bleed, status-wise. And she's resistant to all elements. Lightning is still pretty good against her, but I think I'm better off just going in there with these things equipped. It'll probably be more or less a fully bleed-focused build. Well, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break, and then we'll fight Emir, or Matir. I'll stick with this for now. If I wind up feeling like I need it... Oh, right, this lady. There it is. Well, she's taken care of, but there goes a rune arc. I really shouldn't have spent one right when I did. I really should learn to, like, the actual setup for that cheese, because it would be helpful to know. I'm stupid. Also, I'm going to go and spend these runes that I got from Yolan, or from Anna. I want more bleed bolts. I realized that I was buffing before ringing the bell when you have time to buff after ringing it. Oh, right, I don't have a bell bearing for... Boggart because, well, he's still alive. How many runes does Mateer give? 420k. I should definitely plan on using a golden horn tinder for this one. Did I never pick up Barrier of Gold? I never did, and I think that's unobtainable now. Yeah. Oh well. Well, I have all of the Crest Great Shields except the one that you get in the base game, because I still haven't been to the Halig Tree. Welcome to the stream, Lastborn. Thank you for the hydrate. Okay. Not exactly looking forward to this fight, just because this is another one. I almost walked off the cliff there. This is another fight where I've never really done it without equipping the deflecting tier. So I'm really not that good at dodging a lot of Matir's attacks. 705,000 runes. Let's go. Yeah, that wasn't too bad. I'm gonna swap that back to Foul Feet. So luckily, if you have a long-range source of rapid bleed buildup, she dies really fast. I love how Gaius murdered me over and over again. But then, when I'm trying to... Gaius murdered me over and over and over again because I didn't have the usual setup that I tend to. And then this was probably my easiest Mateer fight of all time. I don't think I've got the runes to pop in order to get another level up, which is a pity, because that would have gotten me access to a couple other incantations. But instead, we'll keep it nice and simple and go refill our bleed bolts. We should also go and buy more holy bolts. In fact, the next major boss that we're gonna fight can't even bleed and is weak to holy. So let's go ahead and pick up a bunch of holy bolts.
Well, divorce.
Dude, I don't want to hear about your divorce. I don't care. We're not friends, buddy. Like, I barely know you. This guy is always talking about his divorce, and it's like, dude, when did I suggest that I wanted to hear that? To know about any of that? Okay, I actually want to know where you farm golden sunflowers. Wait. This guy sells golden sunflowers. Why do I not know this? Does he have a limited supply, or... Okay, he's only got 10. Which means I need... 3,000 for those. Huh. Okay. Hang on, I'm going to rest until morning. Well, actually, you know what? Got 140 right there. I'm going to gamble on that being enough for the Putrescence Knight without my having to kill, or without my having to farm golden sunflowers, because I'd really like to not have to. And let's see where my skadooshas are. That one's in Charo's Hidden Grave. Okay, so it looks like there are only 2 more in this area that I can pick up. That said, I should grab them just to make sure I have them later on. I think one of those shades actually had his dog on a leash. The leash laws in the Lands Between are really, really relaxed. How it wasn't showing up, but I could have sworn that there was something important. Ah, it's a cookbook. Alright. Next target is the Skidoo fragment back here. Which, of course, means having to run past the demi-human sword master, who is always deceptively powerful. I wish you got the demi-human sword master outfit. That would be sick, because that cloak is nice. It's just cool. I wonder, with that massive supply of sleep pods, do you think Mikola, like, assigned that troll to guard this area? Keep anyone from getting to St. Trina? Or do you think St. Trina has gathered some of these creatures as, like, her protectors? Does she feel the need for protection even? Because you can't attack her, but that could be just a gameplay mechanic. Oh, hang on. I gotta go talk to Tiolier. Surely he'll head south now.
I had something. I'm heading south for Colt. He just go. That must be where. Just give me. I'm heading south to the shore.
Okay. There we go. It's kind of annoying that you don't get a hold of his bell bearing through some other means until the end, unless you get it when he invades, which might be the case. Guys, now they're kind of just being rude. Like, I'm not causing you any trouble. Now, I think the sense that I get is that these beings were hired by St. Trina. I say hired, they probably don't get paid. don't really look forward to that bit of my level 1 run. Okay, apparently that's easier than fighting him. Just run past and he'll fall off the cliff. It shouldn't surprise me. I mean, those guys move around so chaotically. Look at all of the Bidagos. And yes, these are all dogs. Okay. Time to spec for the fight against Putrescence Knight. And this one is really straightforward. Putrescent Knight, Putrescence. So, it can be hit with Rot, but I would kind of prefer not to spend Rot Bolts on this thing. It takes extra damage from Halig Bolts, from Holy. So that's my general plan here. Is to buff up.
Well, divorce.
It's always talking about the divorce. Just can't seem to introduce any other topics of conversation. Anyway, I think given we're not going for a status build-up strategy for once, this is probably the time for the spread crossbow to shine. Okay. I shouldn't have cast that last one before dropping. That buff is going to be almost out by the time we get to the bottom. Okay, I gotta switch. That wasn't going to end the way I wanted it to. Alright. Spread crossbow was a fun idea, but I wasn't going to get the damage out of it. I keep wanting that to be worth using, but it just tends not to be. I'll probably save the rot bolts for phase 2. Just, you know, try to... make the damage a little bit steadier. gosh, it was the frostbite proc. Also, I think my physic might have run out right about then. Oh my gosh. Low damage is really painful right now. One thing I can do, since most of what I'm doing isn't pierce damage, is swap to the Golden Scorpion. Can I please cast my buff? Wasn't even letting me get my golden vow going. Like, what the crap? Once again, I think it's probably best to stick to the pulley crossbow here. That was not what I meant to do. I thought it was unloaded. Welcome to the stream, B. I don't know if I said hi when you first showed up. that went through a lot of holy bolts. Yep, about 200 of them. Honestly, the only reason the pulley crossbow was better there was just because it was so hard to consistently hit with only a single bolt. There really isn't much to level for us now other than getting a couple more levels of faith so that we could theoretically cast Blessing of the Erd Tree instead of Blessing's Boon. Yeah, I think that's about the only buff that's left that we can't cast. And endurance. We don't get much more out of HP, but once we run out of faith to invest in, we might go for HP and endurance. We might go for HP as well as endurance. We don't get much more stamina out of endurance, but we do get more equip load. Now I'm curious, do I have to do anything else for Tiolie's quest? Okay. I do have to do Tiolie's quest. Hooray. Well, we're going to take a second, do a little restock.
Well, divorce. Alright, time to rack up 4 extra deaths.
Oh, Santrina, what velvety ambrosia is this? The poison and the sweet sleep that follows. Oh, please, let me hear your voice.
I have to die 4 times for this to work. And then all that accomplishes is that Tiolier is mad at me. You know what, while I'm thinking about it, go ahead and swap this to Crimson Burst. Who cares about those runes?
Just Sentry soon. Let me be. Oh, you mustn't treat it. Must be. I am so that I let me be.
Forgot to mark one down there.
I am God, so that let me be.
Oh, my posture. I'm starting to worry that I needed to exhaust his dialogue
I am
before
God, so that let me be.
I did that.
Don't turn the poor thing into a god.
You know what's kind of funny? I don't think that Saint Trina's... I don't think that Saint Trina, as Miquella's alter ego, suffers from the same curse. I'm pretty sure she has the potential to grow up.
That I might drift further into sleep.
Because Saint Trina's torch contains a depiction of Saint Trina as an adult. It's said that it's somewhat unnerving. Which means she's probably got a bit of a motherly relationship toward Miquella.
Oh, thank you. Only I. Why would you? If you should, I won't be. Please, I cannot. And
Okay. Now I want to see if he just invades as soon...
I will never forgive you for your trespass. Not my poison.
St. Trina's smile. Nice. I don't think there are any good targets for sleep left in the entire game. You know, usually I rest right after that. I'm kind of curious. Also, this is a terrible build for Tiolier to try and fight.
No weak as I suppose. Tell me, assuming you what did. Tell me, assuming you what did.
Ah. I will need to pick up these runes again. Okay, minimum of 5 deaths by the look of things to get all of the dialogue and stuff. Well, not all of the dialogue, but I don't really feel the need to get all of St. Trina's dialogue.
Caelid prison.
I just want to make sure I've wrapped up Tiolier's quest.
Infinity is beyond saving.
Thank you for the hydrate, Lastborn.
Tell me, assuming you what did.
Really? Okay, I've got to do it again. Honestly, though, I think it's kind of interesting how Miquella can make literally anyone follow him. But in order to follow St. Trina, you need to essentially risk your life, willingly, to imbibe her poison.
Assuming you what did. Could I please in my century in my.
Okay, I think that's all of it. Now I want to check how our ammo supplies are doing. I say, as if I haven't already done that many times throughout this run and this stream. Ammo is a big deal with this build. Okay. More explosive, more halig, and more bleed. I can probably get away with ignoring the golden bolts for now. Let's prioritize bleed and explosive. We use those a lot more often. Come to think of it, I'm not certain where I want to go next. Probably through Rawa Ruins. Apparently I never gave her more spell bearing. Wait. Moore's Bell Bearing contains everything from Tiolier's shop, too. That's an interesting choice. Doesn't really make sense, but it is an interesting choice. I still don't know what fly mold is used for. Like, obviously for crafting, but crafting what?
Divorce.
Okay, so the remaining sections that we could do. We could go down south and take on Midra in the Abyssal Woods. We could head east toward the Jagged Peak to take on Bale, or west toward Rawa Ruins. I think it's going to be west. I'd like to push Midir to the late game. Romina, Saint of the Bud. Weak to fire and frostbite. It's kind of annoying that those two sort of clash, because I would rather not use frostbite as low quality bleed. I think that'll probably wind up being a bleed and hemorrhage boss like Mesmer. Either way, shouldn't be an issue. Does Tiolier drop a bell bearing? I don't think so, because we just got his shop contents by killing Midra. Or killing... We got his shop contents by killing Moore. We haven't fought Midra yet. Also, welcome to the stream, Steve. I honestly need to add a Bale command. Also, yeah, I wish there were Dragon Communion bolts. The way there are Dragon Communion harpoons. Hello there. Oh, a command that drops a Bale copy pasta into chat. I might just go into Distortion 2's chat and steal his. Just copy it out of there. Also, it's so rude that they give you this massive door, but you can't go through it. Bale should be relatively manageable. A lot of the trouble with him is that he tends to make distance. And I shoot a lot faster than Egon does. Hello, bats. Did you know that it's about to rain fire? Sorry, Salza, you're cool, but you would have actually pulled out real weapons if I had gotten close. And that would have been annoying. I probably could have done that better if I had gone into first person. Could have stepped back fully under the cover of the arch. Okay, entering the ruins. Hippo. Shadowpot. Cross. Unfortunately, there's not much that I can do to meaningfully buff my damage with my physic. Let's throw on lightning and poison to deal with the hippo. Come on, come here on the water. Getting munched.
I'm afraid of.
On the one hand, I feel like I overdo the resupply runs a bit, but on the other hand, it's just so annoying to not have something when you can afford it. All right. Increase our Scadu. Swap that out for the holy tier. Swap those out for golden bolts. There's a reason for all that. Make sure we can one-shot the pot enemies when we see them so we don't have to do a second trip. So if they get the chance to fade away, that's going to be annoying. wasn't the one. Ah. That wasn't. I know the exit is out that way. Aha. That's not where that is. You know what? Come to think of it, I'm pretty sure... Dude, chill. I'm pretty sure the one that I'm thinking of is in another section of the woods. Hi, fly lads. Hi, Devonia. I'm really surprised that Devonia isn't considered a boss. Like, why does she not have a boss health bar? She's got a specific name for crying out loud. Oh, hey, look! We can just see the arena containing what is easily one of the worst bosses in the game. Nice. Okay, before we go to the other side... Skidoo in front of an altar. Spirit Ash in a pavilion. Spirit Ash held by a pothead. shouldn't be too much trouble to remember. Sorry about that. Thank you, B. I don't know if I've ever bothered to admire the view from this side of Grace. It's not the most useful sight, but Graysite Plains, Ballarat, Jagged Peak, even Manus Matir. Honestly, just a really nice side of Grace to get a view at everything in the game. Wow. I didn't know that you could go through there without aggroing that thing. Also, I still don't know where the pile of stones that you have to knock over to unseal that spirit spring is. Okay. So there should be a shadow pothead somewhere in this general region. What's this again? It's a cookbook, isn't it? Okay. There's a talisman that I want over here. Inquisitors. That is not the one that I wanted. Where's the one that gives iframes on backstabs? It's like fine crucible feather something. Oh right, you can't summon Torrent while you're standing on the elevators. I'm guessing if it allowed you to summon Torrent while standing on the elevators, there might be some ways to clip out of bounds, which is something this game is pretty resistant against. Am I gonna die? If I had gone a little bit farther down the path, I think I would have managed to... I think I would have gotten close enough to jump onto the roof of that other pavilion. Oh no, I'm changing it to nighttime. I think all of these areas might be better at night. Nope, I just managed to be low enough down not to die. High horned warriors. Kindred of Rot. Well, Hornsent is already thoroughly dead, so I don't have to worry about him invading. Okay. The strategy is to go and pick up the Skidoo fragment that I didn't find because I skipped most of the tunnels. backtracking to basically go through the intended path because there's stuff that's easier to find if you go through the intended path. Oh, I didn't mean to go all the way back up there. Thank you for the hydrate, lastborn. You know what? I'll work on finding that last spirit ash after the fight, as we're wrapping up. Okay, so the strategy with this one, to answer the earlier question, is pretty straightforward. She's pretty weak to frost, and she's able to bleed. That's the strategy. That's all there is to it. So we won't need the arbalest for this one. We could bring in fire, but that clashes with the frost. I should put on the Crimson Burst here. To help deal with when I inevitably get hit by rot. Yeah, I figured. Dang it. I was out of heals. Oh, that was an expensive fight. I'm gonna need to restock on frozen rhymed crystal buds, or rhymed crystal buds, or whatever the heck they're called. Okay, first of all, bump one of my flasks over. Second of all, drop that and that. Learn Flame Cleanse Me. I couldn't dodge all of a sudden. What am I doing? Okay, I've got 500 in storage. So thankfully that's not really a worry. I need to make a point of rebuffing a couple of times in the fight. How could I not dodge any of that? Ugh. Like, this isn't a hard fight is the thing. It shouldn't be giving me this much trouble. We're just gonna start that one over. Because I managed to miss like 12 bolts right off the bat and spend 2 or 3 flasks. Also, I just want those two on. I'm having trouble keeping track. Why aren't my dodges going through? Like, I don't even care. I realized why my dodges aren't going through. It's because it's fucking daytime. It's because my game is lagging. Like, this isn't a hard fight, as evidenced by the fact that I nearly one-tried her. It's the fact that the DLC is designed to attack your PC as opposed to the character. Why? I hit the dodge button 8 times! none of my dodges are going through. Like, I'm not even joking. I dodged so many times. And none of them went through. I just got comboed out because I was stun locked forever. I'm gonna see if the issue is that I have too much poise. Because that is an issue that can come up. Really? It's slow. See, the thing is, because Miyazaki is rude and mean, he decided, instead of having the lock-on point be at the center of mass on this boss, where you can actually hit them, we're going to make it something that's up in the air on the narrowest portion of this boss's physiology. Honestly, I think I'm gonna swap here as well. Gosh! And then it just decides, nope, you're not allowed to dodge anymore. We decided to take away that mechanic, because why make the game fun? Ah, yes, the whole no dodging. Well, I'm dead. Might as well avoid adding one to the death counter at the very least. Romina is pissing me off. Yeah, I'm scarlet rotted. I don't even feel like decreasing poise helped. I dodge! Could I please be allowed to fricking dodge, you piece of crap? It's literally ignoring my dodge inputs. Like, it's just not doing that. Like, it didn't... It's... How low do I need to get my poise? I'll do it. Let's just test this out. Let's make sure that I'm low enough poise to where I go flying with every single attack. You know what? Let's get down to light roll. Why not? Can't hurt. Because otherwise, if I get hit by that combo, which I always do because that combo frame traps me with the lag, I'm just screwed. Oh no, that's the thing. With this build, I kind of have to plan to get hit. I'm just going to hope that not having armor will actually make it better somehow. I need her to knock me down when she hits me with those early attacks, because otherwise my poise just screws me over and I get comboed out of 90% of my health. There's at least one other thing that I should probably be doing here. Just got stun locked in a corner. Cool. I'm not stopping until I finish this stupid fight. It's not even difficult. Oh, I definitely should have used the golden horn tender on her. I forgot to check before the fight what type of runes she drops. Okay, 38 is the max that we'll ever need our faith. Gotta love going from 600 in storage to 150. Honestly, I probably would have done that faster if I had left on the Spear Talisman, because I think that was getting me a lot of extra damage on the bleed bolts. Okay. Before we wrap up, I am going to go back in and try and track down that last Spirit Ash buff. Let's put my spells back the way they're supposed to be. That fight shouldn't have taken that many tries. I got sloppy. I mean, I was getting screwed over by the game, but I also got really sloppy. Okay, how do I get up there? Like, I genuinely can't remember how to get up there. I don't think this is it, but maybe I can make something work. There we go. Yeah, so clearly the way that I was supposed to get up there was somewhere back over here. Yeah. I was supposed to get up above this. Jeez. And drop down. Alright, doggos. Guys, I just want to head back to the Grace. Unfortunately, I think these things pretty much never stop moving if you lock onto them. Well, folks, that was kind of painful. That ending was kind of painful. Gonna need to farm more more rhymed crystal buds. And some more runes to pick up to fill out my ammo supplies, because they are low. When we get back next time, here's what I'm thinking. I think the next destination is the Abyss. As much as we have a good matchup into Bale, there are a few more Skidoo fragments down in the Abyss that I can pick up. After Midra, we'll probably go and do Bale, and then we'll do the Halig Tree. Because I've put off Millennia long enough. Sorry, I'm messing around with my style. Fashion is, of course, of the utmost importance. Unfortunately, the verdigris armor and the Bulgo armor just don't interchange well. So I feel like it's got to be one or the other. Oh. I'm gonna leave myself here for when I feel like actually doing the farming. Because... oh... holy cow. That was long. Oh yeah, I still need to figure out where that crucible talisman that gives iframes on backsteps is. So I don't need Talisman of All Crucibles giving me a 40% debuff to my defenses or something. Yeah, that's gonna be it, folks.
Hey!
I do hope y'all enjoyed. We made good progress today. It's just it really slowed down there at the end. Well, no, it slowed down in the middle, too. I shouldn't have died that many times to Romina. And I probably shouldn't have died that many times to Gaius, but he was definitely a worse matchup for this build. Miyazaki, if you're watching the stream, I know you're not. Kindly put the target points at center mass rather than on the smallest piece of the enemy's body. Just a suggestion. Alright, folks. We'll be back tomorrow. We'll pick it up from here. There's a good chance that we finish tomorrow. There's also a good chance that we get stuck on Millennia and don't manage to get through her or Radon tomorrow. But I'm going to try and give myself plenty of time to get stuff done, so we'll see. In the meantime, I appreciate y'all, hope you enjoyed, and I hope to see you next time. Later, folks. Bye 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 bye.